New Camille's quest. We're gonna deal with this spirit, if there is a spirit at all. It's usually something you gotta fight. So I'm assuming there is like even an evil spirit or something. No. 7. Lady Camellia, welcome home. We've been expecting you. Camellia looks at the 7 for a few moments, bemused. You have been expecting me? Indeed, my lady. Lord Gwyrm ordered that you be sent to him as soon as you arrived. My commander has permitted to follow you, but I must ask your other companions to wait here. Refreshments will be served. Can my companions come in too? Lord Gwyrm was most specific in his request. I'm afraid that I cannot speak for his reasons. I can only assume that the conversation will be of a most delicate nature. Please, my friend, let's acquiesce to Augus's request. I don't wish to make a scene before I fully understand what is going on here. Camellia, do you know this man? I've never set eyes on him before. I took up my position here relatively recently. I was hired specifically to serve Lord Gwyrm at his mansion in Canabris. What's going on here, Camellia? How curious. August is here and waiting for me, but how did he know? Sounds like a trap. Forgive me for being unable to answer your question, my lady, but those were the precise instructions I received from Lord Gwyrm this morning. I see you managed to fully repair the mansion after the demonic invasion. Indeed, we have. Fortunately, the mansion was almost unharmed. Many items survived the attack, and Lord Gwyrm was able to find comparable replacements for those that didn't. Fine. So where should we look for August? Lord Gwyrm must be up somewhere upstairs. He bid me say that Lady Camellia will have no trouble finding him. Please, do come on in. Camellia strokes her chin pensively. I was not expecting this. I thought the mansion would be empty, picked to the bones by marauders. It was standing at all, but seeing it fully restored and inhabited. Camellia narrows her eyes at you. Well, it would be extremely impolite to keep our host waiting, wouldn't it, my friend? Let's go and have a chat with Daddy Dearest. I get to keep. Oh, cause he's with her.
The road awaits. We should prepare.
How many level 7 Azata spells do I get? 2. Oh god. Yeah, I can't move that fast.
Our duty calls. I'm gone.
Can't move.
Let us bide our
30.
time.
If we move up to 30. Maybe we can move. 60.
I shall not fail.
Oh yeah, someone exhausted.
The road awaits. We should prepare.
Let's remove that. Many as well then.
Well?
Our duty calls. Everyone counts on me.
Keep
I
dog
shall
back
not
as well if
fail.
I'm going to be by myself again. My precious mirror, as long as you keep showing me this beautiful face, I know fortune will continue to smile on me. There you go. What? What's that? What's that quest? blockade of reinforcements. The army that was marching from Canabris to help Queen Galfrey was trapped, surrounded by demonic forces. Soldiers had to assume an all-round defense. If they don't get help soon, they'll all be dead. What? The army that was marching... What? Shit. Proper save now. I love dog as well. Doggo. Yeah, critical focus. What we're getting next? One last thing. Criticals stagger the enemy, maybe? Well, where are we gonna get? I don't think we decided, did we? We're not going to be putting dog stuff down. Nah, I think with World Gift going tiring and exhausting, so we'll go staggering with dog, shall we? Do power attack. Wow. Holy shit. Use these hit chance, so what's dog's crit chance? Only on the 19 and 20. We got plus 40. Damn, dragon's got 46. One attack though. With 46. I'm gonna try power attack instead of critical. Power attack active. 37. And 41. 46, 53 damage. Turn it off. Why didn't turn back off? I'll wait for a second. Yeah. 38 to 45. High hit chance. Less damage. 38 to 45. Put that on. It's up to 46 to 53 damage though. Less hit chance but more damage. We'll try it.
Follow
bet he's
my
not even
steps.
here. He's just trapped. Loot the space again. Hey.
I am helpful, am I not?
Sophisticated instruments of torture. The purpose of some of them can only be guessed at. Oh god, what are you doing with that? Set of collars of various sizes. Oh, this is suspicious. Sickle of Falter. Oh, crap, my level. I think I should have looted this ages ago.
Let's head out.
Chains, handcuffs, shackles, a collection to rival prisons. Hello? Welcome
Let
to the
us be
Guer
careful.
Mansion, sir. What Guer is expecting you? We have repaired the mansion after the demon's attack. We can go down to the basement now.
Tread lightly.
Go to the garden now. Well, go to the garden. So this, we can go upstairs or downstairs. Well, downstairs in the basement, I think, we can now. Could go outside here either. Oh, gardener. Ah, camellias. They're still blooming, I see. Who has ever heard of camellias that bloom all year long? There must be magic involved, I'm telling you. She's named after a flower called a camellia. On my father's orders, the garden must have camellias in bloom all year long. Whatever the season, whatever the weather. Why does he even bother, do you think? August loves you. These are camellias after all. Camellia scoffs and burst out laughing. You certainly know how to lighten the mood, my friend. August and love. These two words do not belong in the same sentence. This is the grave of my mother, Iris. She died when I was a child, so I scarcely remember her. I don't understand. Why would August tend to this grave all these years? Why would he plant camellias over it? My father has never shown any tendency towards sentimentality. Camellia turns away. I hate these flowers. We didn't know much about her mother.
I'm gone.
So, August is not actually part of the Gwyrm family. All the Gwyrms died, but he took up their name. He's actually a pup's grave. I dug it myself. God. He's not actually a Gwyrm. He took up their name, he lied, an imposter. There's that. And then he also married a serving girl or something. A servant.
Open your heart to me. The spirits guide me.
Well, you know, had a child with her. I'd love, you know,
You can
at
trust
least
me.
they were together for a while. But then she left, or did she die or something? Can't remember.
What's
then
on your mind? I wonder.
They pretended Camellia, that her mother was a noble as well, and that Camellia is a noble. She's actually the... This is the grave of my pup. I dug it myself and buried the poor animal. Camellia chuckles and turns to you. Have I ever told you about him? He was so cute and warm. I simply adored petting his curly fur. Till the moment when I suddenly realized that his little body was lying at my feet, and his head was in my hands. Did Mouret make you sacrifice your puppy? Camellia freezes for a moment. I suppose it must have been, although I didn't even know of her existence back then. Mouret chose me long before we met each other. You know, I don't even remember the pup's name. There have been so many others since him. Dogs, cats, birds. God. She just does it and then don't really remember it. Well, welcome to the Gwern Mansion. Is she possessed?
Follow my
Something.
steps.
Or is she just a psycho, man? Sounds like a psycho. But I wonder if she actually is possessed or something.
Let's head out.
The basement. I don't think we've been to the basement either. Well, there's a room upstairs. Because this was all smashed out the door to the basement. Boots of Briest Rain. These boots grant the wearer +10 to the base speed and a constant freedom of movement effect. Whoa! I think haven't we got that on yeah, +20 to my animal companion hit points. It was just semi hit points as well. That's not really that good for her. Oh, let's give her that. Nice. Can I be paralyzed?
Let us be careful.
As the saying goes, every family has a skeleton in its closet. In my case, all the skeletons are hidden in the cellar. Camellia smiles fleetingly at her own joke. This place holds special significance for me, because this is where I killed those thugs who tried to rob Horgus's mansion. They were caught by the guards, and I sacrificed them to Maria. This is where they are buried. I still find it hard to believe that Horgus just allowed you to kill people just like that. I think he had no choice. He could not cure me of this spirit's influence, no matter how hard he tried. Nor could he hand me over to the authorities of Canabris, because then I should have certainly declared myself to be his illegitimate daughter and revealed all his secrets to the world. That would have stained the glorious name of the of Horgus Gwern, that my papa values even more than his own life. I suppose he could have killed me and buried me right here in the cellar. She shrugs hesitantly. I have no idea why he didn't do it while I was a little girl and he could overpower me. His family is fucked up. Nevertheless, I can assure you that all my victims buried here were hardened criminals and thugs. No one shed a tear when they never returned from the Gwern Mansion that night. How many skeletons are buried here? Not as many as you may have assumed. Just the 2, not counting the Varisian. Failed at a perception check. Camelia's gaze wanders without stopping on anything in particular. It seems she is remembering, reliving all the sacrifices she has made here. Well, I'm not gonna get a perception check. His family is fucked up.
Tread lightly.
Screen. Ah, this is the room of my first mentor. Take a look around if you want to. I'm sure you could find many of the curious tools and devices she used during our lessons. Camellia runs her fingers over bundled whips and floggers packed neatly in a drawer, touching each of them with care. I remember them all. This one makes thin wounds on the skin like a razor blade, while that one shreds skin to pieces. As for that one, the black one, doesn't leave any marks on the skin at all, but it deals so much pain your head spins. Why was your mentor so cruel to you? I don't know. Perhaps the old hag was once trained in the same way. Perhaps she simply hated me. Besides, in her eyes, I was not the daughter of a noble family, but merely some urchin that the Honourable Horgus Worm decided to take in off the street. Why did Horgus allow the Rician woman to treat you like that? Camellia shrugs. She moved into this house a few years after my mother's death. Horgus often had to go out of Canabris on business, so he gave me into the care of that old shaman, hoping that she would teach me to keep the spirits on the short leash. That old hag must have known what she was doing was illegal. She was very good at hiding the evidence of her teaching. She always made sure to heal my scars by the time my father came back. Jesus. Anyway, the Verisian didn't even last 3 months here. Oh, how she wheezed when I plunged my stiletto into her throat. And her eyes, shocked and terrified in equal measure. The old crow never suspected a 6-year-old girl could be capable of such a thing. Holy shit. You killed something when you were this old lady when you were 6-year-old. Why is Horgus still keeping all these things around? Because I asked him to. I want to remember the pain. Both the pain the Verisian dealt to me, and the pain I paid back to her. The hatred I felt toward her lives in me to this day. Every time I enter this room, my hands start to tremble and my heart pounds as if it is trying to jump out of my chest. Camellia licks her parched lips. That burning hatred is my most vivid childhood memory. Hell.
Follow my steps.
That is huge. Okay. Stairs then.
Let us be careful.
Never went in this door. Focus is over there. It's here.
I hope you appreciate this.
Welcome to my room, my friend. With an inscrutable smile, Camellia looks around. I was about to apologize for the mess, but it appears the servants were ordered to clean this room. Well, do you have anything to say about the place where I spent my formative years? There are bars on the windows. Camellia turns to the windows and looks at them closely, as if seeing them for the first time. Then she shrugs. They were always here. I moved to this room immediately after my mother died. This is where I stayed, leaving it only on rare occasions. I suppose my darling papa was afraid that I would slip out without him knowing. Foolish man. If I had ever really wanted to escape, no bars on the windows could have held me. This bed looks too big for a child. Never thought about it. This bed was mine from the very beginning, as well as the countless dresses in the closet, the bouquets of flowers on the windowsill, and the sumptuous meals the servants used to bring me for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and any time I wanted in between. I suppose the servants must have been whispering about me in dark corners, trying to understand why this strange girl was living here in the lap of luxury, though I never cared much about their gossip. Besides, Horgus changed servants as often as he changed his gloves, so none of the staff were ever here for very long. There are so many books in here. I've always loved reading, and books opened entire new worlds to me. I could visit them all without ever leaving my chair. There's a hefty looking lock on the door. Only Horgus himself and the mansion's head guard had the key to this lock. Even the servants had to call one of them to open the door so they could bring in my lunch. What kept her trapped here for so long? Sometimes I was allowed to leave the room, to take a stroll in the garden or to attend a fencing class with the specially hired teacher. Sometimes Horgus even took me out into the city, when there were festivities or if a trade caravan had arrived from faraway lands. And every time he did it, he made me promise that I would keep within 10 paces of him at all times. I promise, Pa, as if that could ever stop me. Promise, Pa, as if that could ever stop me. It lived like a bird in a cage, a gilded one, but still a cage. That's true, but this cage suited me perfectly. Freedom is always romanticized in books and songs. Artists love to glorify it, but most of them live in penury. They are beautiful ideals to be sure, and I would happily read about them after yet another delicious dinner, ensconced in my soft warm bed. Let's keep going. Oh. Extra secret room behind. Voracious Spirit. Know the wearer's amulet lands a killing blow, she gains one of the following stacking bonuses that lasts until the next rest. Plus 10 temporary hit points, plus 1 bonus to armor. Up to maximum of 5. Holy shit! What in the shit? All 7 times for reducing 1,000 hit points. It's good on a tank. Holy shit, I'm putting that in the sealer. My god! I came back here earlier in the game. I don't think we could we? Can we only come here at this point in the game? Back into that room. Ow. Let's get that to Cedar. Seven's all over.
Follow my steps. Let us bide our time.
I don't like this. Peace, no. We should find Horgus in his secret study. Camellia licks her lips. Before we enter, I should ask you one question, if you don't mind. You know our family's history better than anyone else in the world. Tell me, what do you think of Horgus as a father? Despite all his flaws, Horgus is a good father. So that's what you think? Camellia's gaze wanders the room, never resting on anything in particular. Why are you asking? No special reason. Camellia turns her distracted gaze on you. I just wanted to know your opinion of my father before we meet him face to face. Well, hello, father. Horgus raises his head and stares vacantly at his daughter for several moments. Then he nods and drains the goblet before him in a single huge gulp. You can smell the sour reek of stale alcohol in the air. Hello, Camellia. So you finally came. You even dragged the commander along. I suspected that you wouldn't come here alone. You know, I've been wondering when you would finally show your face here. Haven't I always taught you that it's extremely impolite to be late for an appointment? Camellia wrinkles her nose in disgust. Papa, you stink. I believe you'll forgive me this weakness under the circumstances. If you don't, you can always leave. I won't stop you. The door is right over there. August chuckles bitterly and refills his goblet. What did you do after I left for the Abyss? I left Dresden as soon as the Queen took hold of the reins of government. Of course I highly respect our dear Galfrey, but it was you I'd followed into the crusade, not her. For whatever reason, I do not believe our Queen will succeed in her attempts to defeat the wound. So, I moved to Neurosium while my mansion in Cannabis was under renovation. August turns his eye on Camellia and shrugs. None of that matters anymore, does it? August, you were expecting us. This isn't a chance meeting. It's not you I was expecting, but though I thought you might put in an appearance. No, I was waiting for Camellia. Some time ago I received a letter from my beloved daughter in which she invited me to meet her at my mansion in Cannabis. I came as quickly as I could. I've been here for several days now, waiting for my dearest daughter to arrive. August frowns at you, examining your face. Don't tell me you knew nothing about this meeting. Could it be that my sweet girl has you wrapped around her little finger? She tricked you into coming here to watch the spectacle unfold? Little minx. He gesticulates wildly, spilling half the contents of his goblet on the floor. What spectacle? I came here to help Camellia talk to the spirits. I didn't expect to meet you here. Surprised, were you? As for me, I knew the moment I received her letter why she wanted to meet with me. She wants to talk to the spirits, does she? How can you have spent so much time with my talented daughter without realizing whenever Camellia wishes to talk to a spirit, it always involves, August gulps, murder. I have no idea what kind of spirit she has in that bone trinket. But why would it want so much blood? August takes another huge gulp from his goblet and immediately refills it again. You do know that Camellia killed 5 people while she lived under this roof, don't you? First her mentor, an old Verisian woman, then 4 more. Well, they were thugs, bandits and murderers. He had it coming, to tell the truth. They broke into this mansion seeking to rob us. That's Cannabis for you, a border city with all kinds of riffraff lurking about. My guards caught them, tied them up and tossed them in the cellar. They never reported the breaking to the authorities. Why bother? Those thugs would have been executed anyway. Holman always made short shrift of such rabble. Hick! August belches noisily. But the things Camellia did to them down in the cellar, I never saw it myself. I only heard it, and then later when I buried their corpses, I felt relieved that I was not in their place. Huh. The fuck is up with his family? He knows daughter's a murderer. So look after her still. He locks her up. Probably to protect other people from her rather than protect her. Kind of work for both reasons. His daughter always doesn't turn her into the body. Try to keep her secret. Camellia remains silent, and the sound of her laboured breathing indicates that she's still here. Why did you condone Camellia's inclinations? Why did you protect her secret? And why did you cover up the murders? August straightens his back proudly. Camellia is the daughter of August Worm, a true daughter, my blood. Though I may have concealed that fact from society. Yes, she is special, unusual, very sensitive to the world around her. Whose fault is it that the damned spirits drove her insane? I know nothing about spirits. I've never talked to them myself. But Camellia, she's naturally gifted. She understands them. She says that we have a chance to learn how to close the world wound once and for all. This end justifies all means, doesn't it, Commander? What is a father to do? August sighs heavily. His shoulders slump as if weighed down by a burden he's been carrying for many years. The bloodline of August Worm cannot be broken. They have no other heirs. Camellia, what's going on here? Camellia remains silent. You can't see her face, but you hear her breathing, shallow and fast. Her shoulders are rising and falling jerkily, and her right hand is trembling. Camellia, explain. Camellia jolts slightly and turns to you. Her eyes seem to look right through you. Her lips are parted and her rasping breath reminds you of an animal's growl. Her right hand is clutching a thin stiletto that seems to come out of nowhere. She can't murder me or her father. Isn't it obvious? August stands up heavily from the table and approaches his daughter, stumbling a little. It's finally come to take my life. I've been waiting for this moment since the day it all began. I knew it would come. Of course, I had hoped that Camellia would placate her spirit somehow. Or perhaps that the commander would close the world wound and put an end to all these sacrifices. But it's too late for that now. I'm ready to die. My whole life is a lie. It does not even feel like mine, but someone else's. I did everything I could to ensure that the name of August Worm would go down in history and his bloodline live on. I have had to lie and cover up crimes along the way. Well, the time has come to pay the piper. If my death helps to uncover the secret of closing the world wound, well, it's not the worst way to go. August gulps. But before you do what you came here to do, Camellia, let me reveal my final secret to you. Camelia's voice sounds alien and unfamiliar. It is hoarse and low like gravel crunching underfoot. Talk. Your mother, Iris, genuinely loved you, Camellia. After she saw how you killed that pup in the garden, she started to worry about you. It was she who insisted on the doctors and the psychics and the exorcists. They all examined you, but nothing helped. You kept on killing animals, neighbouring cats, stray dogs. You told her stories about the spirits who whispered in your ear. Iris didn't believe you really had a special ability to communicate with the spirits. She didn't think you were gifted, but I did. As if a daughter of August Worm could be no more than a lunatic. Several years passed like that. Several very grueling years. For Iris more than myself. And then one night, August swallows a lump in his throat. I entered your room and saw Iris leaning over your bed with a pillow in her hands. Oh my god, your mother was gonna kill her. I pushed her away from you. It was dark. Iris stumbled and she hit her head on the corner of a cabinet. I buried her in the garden and planted a flower bed of camellias over her grave. I thank the gods that you remember nothing of that horrible night. Now you know everything, Camellia. That's how she died. Oh my god. Your entire family, you're all murderers. Basically. Mother tried to kill her daughter, daughter was killing animals, and then other people later on in life. Father accidentally murdered his own wife. Well, murdered his own wife, I don't know. You killed Camellia's mother? August sighs. It was an accident, but I was prepared to do it, and I would do the same again if I had to. The bloodline of August Worm cannot be broken. Forgive me, Camellia. Forgive me for keeping you locked away. Forgive me for never acknowledging you as my daughter. Forgive me for depriving you of your mother and never being able to replace her. Now I've said everything. I'm ready. You killed my mother? You've decided to tell me that now? Camelia's whisper sounds like a hissing of a venomous snake. Why? To unburden your soul? To show me how you protected me back then? Maybe you're hoping I'll hesitate before I stab you in your disgusting heart. Or if you are trying to make me weep with my mother, the innocent victim, well, I don't give a damn about her. The bitch wanted me dead and she failed. Good riddance, I say. And I don't give a damn about you either, August Worm. I don't care about your bloodline or about any excuses you can come up with. You really think I couldn't have escaped your magic if I wanted to? You never acknowledged me as your daughter. There was no skin off my nose. You wanted to marry a noble woman to continue the Worm line. Well, that was your own affair. You provided for me and didn't try to stop me from communing with the spirits. I never wanted anything more from you. But now I don't need you anymore. I have Neil, who will protect me and hide me from justice if it comes to me. As for you, you are just garbage left over from my former life. It's time to dispose of you. The stiletto trembles in Camelia's hand. She grips the handle so tight her knuckles turn white. Camelia, stop! She turns her clouded gaze on you. The spirits crave his blood. I crave his blood. Together we have sealed his fate. You shouldn't kill him, Camelia. No matter what he's done, he's still your father. The stiletto in Camelia's hand flies up and freezes in front of August Worm's heart. A moment passes, then another. Finally, Camelia exhales loudly and lowers her weapon. Leave! Get out of my life, August Worm! August opens his mouth to say something, but immediately shuts it without saying a single word. He lingers for a moment, then nods briefly and leaves. Camelia kneels down to the floor. It's all over now. I have to rid myself of my past. I suppose I should feel happy. Why then do I feel so tired? Camelia gets to her feet and smooths her tousled hair. It was all over too quickly. Don't you agree, my friend? As if something was missing. It's like having sex without climaxing. The end result is naught but exhaustion. Okay. I wouldn't pick that analogy, but alright. Let's have some more fun, shall we? Why didn't you tell me that August would be waiting for us in Canabras? Camelia shrugs, a trifle confused. I just didn't. Perhaps I wanted to surprise you, or perhaps I was worried that you would try to talk me out of it. Did Maria really crave August's blood, or was it you who wanted it? Camelia's gaze sharpens for a moment, but she quickly relaxes. Yes and yes. Maria and I are one. Her desires are my desires. We've become quite inseparable at this point. Are you ready to talk to Maria now? No, not quite yet. But don't worry, I shall be ready soon. Just one last step. One final drop. What did you have in mind? Camelia's voice drops to a conspirational whisper. I want to make up for lost time. To let loose like never before. To celebrate my ultimate liberation. There are an awful lot of servants in this mansion. Let's gather them all in the garden and feed Maria with their blood together. You and I. What do you say? I've never done this with another person before. Till now you've only been an observer. I want my first time to be with you, my friend. Murder together? It's the first time. Camelia, stop! You've killed enough! An arrogant expression emerges on Camelia's face. What right do you have to tell me what to do? I did not break free from August's tyranny only to surrender to yours. I'm free now, and I shall do as I please. Besides, it is Maria's will. A paltry 10 servants, and we shall be able to get through to her at last. The price is reasonable. Camelia, I forbid you to kill innocent people. Ignore my order and you'll regret it. You dare to give me an order? In your crusade I saw nothing but rules and regulations. You know what? Screw you! Die, you son of a bitch! You did not allow Camelia to perform enough ritual killings to satisfy her bloodlust and make her appreciate your patronage. He's turned on me!
Save the last
No!
one for me.
We lost Camelia as a companion. She is evil, and I've been trying to be good, and she's attacking me now.
I feel faint.
Oh, Jesus. She's dead. There really no redeeming her. She's evil. There's no redeeming Camellia. Jesus, I can set it is it. Apparently not. That is it. Go low and try murdering all the servants. See what actually happens. Nothing happens. What if you let him kill? Stiletto freezes in front of Horgus by saying nothing. The stiletto freezes in front of Horgus Worm's heart. Camellia licks her lips. A secret for a secret, Horgus. I've dreamed of doing this for a long time. I've dreamed of this without even realizing it was my heart's desire. You were always near, my protector and patron. How could I even entertain the thought of killing you? But the forbidden fruit is so much sweeter. The stiletto softly pierces Horgus Worm's chest. He flinches, an involuntary moan bursts from his lips. His foul breath hits Camellia's face, where she doesn't even wince, her eyes drinking every grimace of pain on her father's face. Can you feel that? It's one little stab and your life starts to bleed out. My stiletto has pierced your heart. Now it withers, impaled like a butterfly in a pin. If I drag the stiletto out now, you'll die quickly. If I keep it in, you'll suffer longer, perhaps even choke on your own blood. So which do I choose, Stiletto plunges into Horgus's chest right up to the handle. Oh my god. He coughs, blood bubbling on his lips. With the last vestiges of his strength, he stands before Camellia and looks her straight in the eye. Don't you have anything to say? Or do you think you can maintain some dignity, even at the very end? You think you have it in you? She rips the stiletto out of Horgus's chest and he stabs him again. You're garbage! Get out of my life! The stiletto plunges into Horgus again and again until his chest begins to look like a bloody mess. Die! Die once and for all, Horgus! Oh my god! Well, that's it. It's all over. She tosses her head back and bursts into a mad laughter that ends in a horrible rasp. Perhaps it's because Horgus did not try to resist. Camellia taps her chin with her fingers pensively. Anyway, it doesn't matter now. Let's have some more fun, shall we? again if I do that. Holy shit. I think that's it for Camellia. I'm moving her from our party then. She's a tragedy. Please come here. I have an important announcement for all of you from Lord Graham. You're fired. What? But why? It's hardly a surprise. Everyone knows that Graham changes his servants all the time. This can't be. I want to speak to Lord Graham himself. Will I at least get my week's wages? Oh, don't worry, Lord Graham has tasked me with ensuring that everyone is paid in full. No one will leave empty-handed.
Be careful, everyone.
Curse on the Graham family! Oh my god. Jesus Christ, she just murders everyone. What did I do? Why? Oh my god, she's so evil. Oh my god, I'm running away in fear. Shadow demons. Oh my god.
Everyone counts on me.
Hiding.
I suppose we are done here. We certainly had a good time, didn't we? Did you like it, my friend? It was a little different from my usual sacrifices to Maria, but mass murder does have its own appeal. It's wild, primordial, unbridled. You felt it too, didn't you? The exhilaration. You know, I suppose you deserve a confession. I have never said anything like this to anyone before. Are you ready? Steel yourself. You are the best friend I could ever hope to have. You understand me. You help me. You are the best thing that has happened to me in my entire life. You know, now that we're so close, I wish to confess something else to you. Are you ready? There is no Maria. I made her up.
Holy shit! But why?
Isn't it obvious? To have a reasonable explanation for all the murders. So that my protector would be too busy thinking of our bright future to lecture me on morality and decency. I like to kill. I don't simply want it. I need it. It is something deep within me. My desire is like an annoying fly buzzing around a room. one that cannot be seen or swatted away. But the deaths of enemies on the battlefield don't bring me any relief. It comes only with the deaths of those who considered me a friend. The deaths must be unexpected, so that I can see the disbelief and dread in my victims' eyes. But I am a clever girl. I know that society would never condone my unconventional desires. So I invented a nice story that I could feed to those who would protect me from society. As you may have noticed, my lie has worked remarkably well.
Do you draw your power from then?
I draw it from the spirits, just like all shamans do. Spirits surround us. They are everywhere, even within the world wound. Only they never beg me to save them or try to tell me how to heal Socorus. To be honest, I couldn't care less about Socorus, the world wound, or the crusade. My sphere of interest lies elsewhere. And you believed my lies. You wanted to believe that story because it sounded so pretty. So I'll take your words as a compliment. Of course it was. After you and I visited the brothel in Alashanira, I felt an unexpected and overwhelming desire to see my dear sweet papa. So as soon as we returned to Dresden, I made some inquiries and learned that he had moved to Nerosian. I sent him a letter inviting him to meet me at his mansion in Canabris, and that's when I asked you to accompany me. I decided it would be best not to disclose the true purpose of our visit to you. If you had known that Horgus would be waiting for us here, you might have discerned my intentions. This? Once a snake crawled into our garden. I killed it, gutted it, dried out its bones, and then I told Horgus about Maria and asked him to decorate the amulet with gold and make it into a necklace. Despite its mundane origins, it is now imbued with magic that hides me from the prying eyes of Iomede's paladins and inquisitors. Daddy Dearest was quite insistent on that point. Clearly, he feared that if I were ever caught, I would reveal all the dirty secrets of the Worms to the world. But now that I'm with you, I have no need of this amulet anymore. Do I? No one would dare lay a finger on a companion of the Crusade Commander.
Decided to tell me all this now.
Ah, that's a good question. You would have learned the truth sooner or later, you know. I've told you too many stories about Maria. You never would have let the matter lie. Of course, I could have left. Fled in the dead of night, leaving you a farewell note. But I like traveling with you, my friend. I like feeling the power you've shared with me. That is why I decided to take the risk and open up to you.
Bloody no.
Is the interrogation over? Good. I was beginning to feel rather bored. So, what is your verdict, my friend? Well, at least that was honest of you. I am glad we had this conversation, Commander. And thank you, all the same. I have no more secrets from you, I promise. Provided, of course, that you can still believe my promises.
Holy shit. She's just a pure psychopath.
I'm gone.
She's powerful, but I'm gonna kill her.
feel faint.
This pain is excruciating.
Follow my steps.
Well, Nenio?
Let us be careful.
Holy shit. Well, me is dead. Psycho man. No other choice. She's just a pure psycho. Fort's sinister mansion is besieged by an enemy. Get someone else to join our party now. Maybe Nenio? Pick up Nenio. Nothing familiar. Been alive so long, but yeah, she's just evil. See the army here. The hell? 4 and a level 5 army here. Hmm. Where did they come from? Level 5 army and level 4 army. Oh. Well, she's fucking evil, so. Business acumen. Scouting party was captured by a succubus who introduced herself as a priestess of Nauticulus. She did not harm the soldiers and merely asked them to deliver a message. The demon is offering the commander a deal. She enjoys experimenting. She's asking to be sent demons and mortals for research and play. What should be done with her? Evil. Trading the cultist captives. For money. Wow. Send troops after the succubus. Gain energy. Introduce the succubus to the thieflings. Deal with the thieflings. Chaotic. Finance points income increases by 200. Materials points income increases by 5. The demon may be up to something. It's better to send a force to destroy her. The soldiers will be able to hone their skills and might even discover useful trophies in the succubus's lair. The killer. She's just dangerous. Report. A detachment of crusaders summoned from Cannabis by the military council to aid the cause has found itself in grave danger. They've been completely blocked off by demonic forces and have been forced to take up defensive positions. If they're not rescued, they'll all die. Oh, so that's them, is it? Ah. Stage play. The next door theatre troupe proudly reports that work on the new play is complete. Now only awaiting the commander's arrival before they hold the premiere. Guests on the commander's aisle, vendors from Elysium, my core. Return back to Dresden then. Wow. Kill commander is just really powerful, but let's pick up Nenio, shall we, or something? For the Tetra C person spellcast. Yeah, Nenio or Ember. I like Nenio. I'm gonna grab Nenio. recruitment. Raiders, Inquisitors, Hedge Knights, save. Try and get something else. Oh, we can't. Oh, wait. Oh, Rangers. Oh, these veterans. Assassins. And do this again. And the marksman. Yeah. Marksman now. In the right army. Wow. More marksman, yeah. Holy shit. I'm still go back to prison then. Yeah. He's dead. Let's pick up Nenio, shall we? Like Nenio. PW how far he could win levels. Ship comes. Apparently you can scribe spells, can't you? Doesn't really matter, you can scribe whatever spell, the best ones already. Illusion spells, not mind spells. Mythic levels. Barrage. Focus mythic illusion. Barrage. Easy for now. Just let you join my party and let's check out what we're gonna do with you. Find you some gear. Get used to you a little bit, I think, first. Anywho, oh my god, Camellia. She's a lost cause, man. She's a lost cause. That's so sad. Well, I was hoping there would be some sort of redemption for her, but doesn't look like it. You redeem her. You see the error of her ways. She's a full-blown psychopath. Wow. They're killing more people. Gizmerha looks the same as before, but far more weary. Well, after you interfered, blind Gizmerha, the Woodshaper, became the new chief of the Winter Sun clan. Ah, nice. So it is true. The commander has returned from the dead. We've heard all manner of rumors, but we do not know what to believe. So I came here myself to be sure it's true and not get another trick of the demons. What's the news from Winter Sun? Winter Sun finally had peace, but I knew it wouldn't last. The spirits were still angry with us. I feared the village was not prepared for an attack, so I revealed the truth to the warriors and taught them to see the truth with their own hearts, not their eyes, just as I see it. They were steadfast in enduring this trial and kept silent about what they knew. When disaster struck and hordes of demons attacked, these fighters rallied to defend the village, blindfolded, fighting in the dark. Wow, they're all blind. They don't need to fight blindfolded now. Since the demons, not the eyes. Wow. What will you do now? We will remain here in the land of our ancestors, free. Our wounds will gradually heal and our souls will find comfort. For Sarkoris, this was just another storm in the string of disasters. For now we will leave Winter Sun. We shall hide in the forests and wander the mountain trails known to us since the days of old. We will wait for your victory, then we will restore Sarkoris as we remember it. Farewell, Gizmerha. Farewell, Commander. May the spirits watch over you. And remember, I will send warriors to help you in the hour of need, much as you helped us. Ah, cool. Oh, there's gonna be an epic fight at the end where all your allies come together again. Oh, that's what I love about these games. Spends like several hundred hours playing these games. Meeting all these people, going to all these different places, helping them out. And there's a battle at the end. And all these people come back together to help you. Make the battle easier. It's the final boss. Yeah, for the commander, for the crusade. Push the demons back into the abyss. Tina, scenery master of the play. Ah, Commander, good day to you and all that. I'm Tina from the next door theatre. Remember me? So, here's the score. We've finished rehearsing and ready to stage the world premiere of a play about your exploits. Grandma sent me to invite you. We're ready to get started. So, will you come? Great, let's leave now. No. Grandma Gretlen. Grandma Gretlen's smile shines with pride and happiness. Her new ladle shines equally bright, and she holds it like a scepter. Ladies and gentlemen, the day has come that every participant in the crusade has awaited with bated breath. The day when we, the Next Door Theatre, finally present to you our newest production. Avu. Hurrah, theatre! I wonder, if I comment on everything that happens, will people decide I'm an impolite dragon? Fine, I'll behave. Ember. Theatre! Ember laughs melodiously and claps her hands. Grable casts a long, thoughtful look at Ember. The elf's joy is reflected on the dwarf's stern face by a slight smile. Well, I think Ember reminds Grable of his own daughter. The massive prop catapult behind Grandma creaks loudly and somewhat ominously in time with their words. At least, you hope it's a prop. Today we return to the recent past, to one of the first victories won by the Commander. Our show is dedicated to these grandiose, incredible, mind-blowing, exciting, large-scale, grand and legendary events many of you probably witnessed firsthand. As the director and playwright, I feel humbled and honored to captivated by her own speech. Grandma brandishes her ladle with wild enthusiasm and accidentally touches, but only lightly, one of the catapult's levers. Oh. The hell? Two gnome actors in a cloak. You hear a theatrically loud whisper from the ranks of the actors. Does anyone remember what we used to load their catapult? Scenery master. I have a better question. What did the projectile hit? From the actresses. I see something that resembles a plume of smoke in a place similar to the one where we left the crates our props are in. The dancer. I put my cherry pie in the catapult bucket. I have a secret snack during the performance, and now it flew away. The last sentence is followed by a loud sob. Stop panicking. The show must go on even if we are left without our costumes and props. If something does not go according to plan, improvise. Having whispered these instructions quite loudly to her crew, Grandma Gretling gives a beaming smile to the audience. Nothing more than a few fireworks to celebrate our premiere. And now, we shall begin! Applaud. Hurrah for the premiere! Premiere! In the year 4715, in the year area near Dresden, a figure appears in front of the army awaiting his orders. It's their leader, Knight Commander Neil. It doesn't take too much attention to recognize the awkward figure of Rubbledum the Gnome standing on the shoulders of his twin brother Hierophant. Finally, the day has come. Rubbledum winces and mumbles, making no effort to be discreet. Harry, stop moving! I'm going to fall! Sigh. You won't fall, comes a voice from the middle of the commander's torso. I've covered my shoulder pads with a strong magic glue, so your boots should be securely attached. Go on with your speech, or we'll never get to the exciting part. Mine. You put glue on? What? Brother, we're supposed to change places during the performance. How can I climb off your shoulders now? Not a problem whatsoever. You take off your boots, I take off my shoulder pads, then we switch. Voila! Only, well, I can't take off my boots. My laces kept coming untied, so I fixed them with that same glue. You know, just to be careful. Now you'll need a hacksaw in about an hour to get these boots off me. We're in the middle of a show. I've only learned half the lines for this part. What are we gonna do? Avu, I really need that glue. Avu whispers. There's so many things I need to glue together. Rubbledum, improvise. I meant something for the half the part Hierophant was supposed to play. Easy. I've always dreamed of becoming a playwright. Next up is the commander's inspiring speech before his army. The gnome thinks for a moment. My fellow crusaders, listen carefully, for I'll give you a few tactical tips. Number 1. Get a running start so you can jump really high. Tip number 2. If you jump really high, you'll be able to ride any demon flying over you. Tip number 3. If you can't ride a demon, it means there are no flying demons above you, and that means that they have already been defeated. Well, either that, or you were trying to jump indoors and you hit your head on the ceiling. You're the only one talking nonsense, and yet somehow I'm the one who feels ashamed. We're twins, dummy. Our reputation is shared because when one of us talks nonsense, observers can't tell which of us is doing it, so they blame both of us. Grandma. Then, with his army properly inspired, the commander explained the details of his grand strategic plan. As we all know, the commander planned to launch himself from a catapult and break through the enemy's fortifications from the air. Grandma glances at the catapult, but it doesn't look like it will be able to fire in the shop. And this is exactly what happened. However, just as the commander was taking his place in the bucket before launch, the demons set in motion their terrifying, cunning plan. They... Grandma takes a long pause, her eyes flashing. They cast an illusion that made everyone think the commander was just standing there, as if he was neither flying through the air nor cutting down hordes of enemies. And now that all of you have witnessed the most spectacular, dramatic and impressive culmination of our play, let us return to reality for a moment, to welcome the person whom we are all gathered here to celebrate, the commander! After all, this was one of his earliest adventures. You want me to walk up to this on the... Grandma. So, what do you say, Commander? Do you like our show? I had so much fun. Of course, sure. A mysterious smile appears on Grandma Gretlin's face. Believe it or not, Commander, but every true comedian knows their calling is to provoke laughter and smiles, not necessarily on stage. And it need not be a successful, professional and perfectly organised performance. Sometimes our art exceeds the limitations of the stage. And now, unfortunately, the time has come to say goodbye. We were with you almost from the first day, but now the show is over, and the next door theatre troupe has other places to be and other plays to perform. Well, that was a disaster.
Tread lightly.
He spent so much time on that play, lost all the lost all their props and stuff at the beginning. Accidentally fired the catapult too early, and they couldn't fire it again with the main event. Those two got stuck on each other and couldn't change roles. The other one had to improvise with a crappy speed.
I'm gone.
And they just ended up changing the whole whatever for having the main event in the play. Well, I applaud them for their improvisation. Kindness won the battle, Ember. Maybe it will help us win the entire war. If only the demon lords listened to me. More people talked to them, pitied them, asked them to come to their senses, and still, some would rather die of their spite than reject it. I don't know if we can win with kindness alone, but I will try. I'll give you my word. What's going on? What's going to happen to Nauticula now? It's up to her. She used to think she was free, but she was actually controlled by her sins. Now she's actually free and afraid. What will she choose? Maybe she will do evil again. Maybe she will leave the abyss. I don't know. Now everything is in her hands. So, yeah. Okay then. Oh my god. Well, didn't go to plan. And he is dead. So he's apparently a kobold's supposed to be in this house now. In here? No, he's not. Where's supposed to be? In one of the houses somewhere?
Let's head out.
Oh, he's here. Right, any more business in go to the shop. A new vendor? Am I called? My island. Get more demon armies and kill more stuff, do more quests, come on.
Can we rest now? No? How about now?
Lady Konomi, apologies, Commander. An ambassador of a certain nation demands to see you. A nation that we considered to be our ally, at least until they came up with the outrageous proposition we're about to discuss. Narakor. Orc. A tall woman salutes you sharply. Iska greets you, Commander. My name is Narakor. My lord, Hedvin VI, steward of Isga, bid me put myself at your disposal. Isga regards Mendev as a trusted and loyal ally. Thy nation will not leave you in your hour of need. The war has brought chaos and anarchy to the lands of Mendev, and we stand ready to come to your aid. The Isgiri Expeditionary Corps is ready to assume control of Nerosian and the larger Mendevian cities to restore order and a central authority. What? To avoid a diplomatic understanding, we ask that you accept our help and allow us to cross Mendev's borders. What in the shit? Rosian is the capital of Mendev, where the Queen lives. Queen's currently unknown. Went to the City of Eyes, isn't she? Tried to push back the demons. Which we're heading to next on our main quest. Got to find the Queen, like rescue her. She was a bit crazy going by herself. With that little army. But Isga taking this opportunity to restore order to Mendev. Right, to invade. Not in there, shit. Lady Konomi cuts off the ambassador. Mendev is quite capable of dealing with his issues without external help. Commander, I must ask you to send your own forces to the capital. Don't put the nation into the hands of foreigners. Socio, saving Mendev benefits all nations of Avestan. So why does it have to be only one country that helps us? We'll ask all our neighbours to send us their trusted servants, who will resolve the crisis. And keep an eye on each other, preventing any temptation to exploit our lands and resources. Socio gives the ambassador a soft but knowing smile. Avestan is the whole continent. Mendev, and then there's Isga. Stolen lands, the River Kingdoms, Brevoy, Numeria. Numeria. We're north. Towards the east a bit, northeast. Mendev. We're within Mendev. Neurosians to the south. We're further north. Dresden. Queen Galfrey of Neurosian, Mendev. Capital. Country, Mendev. The countries, land nations. He wants to get help from all. No. They're taking this opportunity to invade, basically. Without declaring war. Yeah. I'm going to send assistance with some army. Darren, I am not particularly enamored of the idea of calling in outsiders to instill order in our country. For I know it, it'll no longer be a count. I'll no longer be a count, and some disagreeable foreigner will be living in my estate. I imagine other nobles will relate to these concerns. So why don't we ask them for help? Lan, whatever coat of arms is on the banners of the people who bring order, it's all the same to me. If they can take care of the people, let them come and help. Patriots should have thought about that back when their country wasn't plummeting into oblivion. Nah, I think we should let the foreigners. That's basically just a war without declaring war. Yeah, that's gonna cause chaos. I'd prefer an official war rather than backhanded tricks like that. God. Oh, Jeff. These sneaky weasels thought they could get their mitts on our turf while we're out here fighting this dump. Like hell they will. Once we're done with the war, we'll skim Mendev out ourselves. Thank you very much. And if these unwelcome helpers show their faces, you just say the word, Chief, and the people will give them the pitchfork. Common folk love Isga about as much as I love donating to charity. I'd like to hear from the ambassador. Narakor. Ask, I can explain our strategy. Provide our view of the current situation and vouch for the honesty of our intentions. What made you think Mendev needed your help? My nation has suffered through grueling goblin wars. I saw what they did to Isga. By now, Mendev is worse off than my homeland was back then. The recent upheaval in the capital was just the first sign of the insurrection. Soon it will spark in the provinces. The city garrisons can't maintain order. The best people went to the front lines and only the incompetent stayed behind. The populace is evading taxes and rafts, and future harvests are at risk. There will be famine, then anarchy, and then Mendev will be no more. But we, Isga, remember the meaning of honor. Our nations have agreed to support each other, and you didn't let Anduin rabble-rousers bring this friendship to ruin. We're willing to help. And what do you gain from all this? I'm an officer, so I won't mince words with you. You're Avestan's shield, and if you fall, the burden of this war will be ours to bear. Furthermore, we Isgeri believe in the necessity of order and discipline. Mendev's collapse will lead to chaos. It will create new river kingdoms that will spread the plague that is anarchy. And therefore, Mendev must endure, for the good of us all who are united in our adherence to order. The river kingdoms and the freedom they support, freedom of the common folk. Mendev has like a nobility, and in the river kingdoms they don't. The anarchy of the river kingdom. That's fine. And what conditions we intend to assist us? Limited military contingent will take control of all major cities in Mendev. Sabotage and corruption will be eliminated, and authority over the respective territories will be given to a network of military security forces, subordinate to the headquarters of the Isgeri army in Nerosian. Corruption will be eliminated. Bullshit. Actually, the headquarters will cooperate with the Royal Council and act solely based on its approval. Once Nerosian is capable of keeping Mendev under control, we'll head back home. No demands or indemnities will follow. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. I thought the situation was being handled anyway with our advisor we sent. They managed to stop the bloodshed, but there's still disagreements. They're at the table discussing demands between the current royalty and the nobles trying to overthrow. While the queen's not there. Why do you need my permission? Why don't you just do it? We must follow the law. No matter how noble our intentions are, we have no right to interfere in the matters of another country. We need to be invited, or it would be considered an intervention. No one except you has the authority to do it. The political status of the Royal Council is too questionable at the moment. They need someone in power, approval, and they're gonna try and like convince me or even bribe me. I think I'm naive. Bullshit. Get out of the country, will you? Gonna help us send some forces to join our crusade. That's just gonna make things worse. Just invading the country, basically. Yeah. I'm satisfied my curiosity. Eddie Konami makes a concerned sound. I hope you understand that all these courteous speeches are just a velvet glove wrapped around an iron fist. See what the council has to say. I hope all its members are aware that the fate of Mendev is at stake. Socio, elaborate on your idea. Socio gives the ambassador a piercing look. We invite one country to help, and we'll just try to subjugate Mendev. We invite all of them, and everyone will be watching the others jealously, stopping them from taking what they shouldn't. Avestan wants stability, and if Mendev falls under the influence of any external power, that stability will be disrupted. No ruler will refuse to send their best representatives, otherwise they'll lose control of the situation. Together those people will bring Mendev back into shape, and after that, who knows, they might even give some advice to our generals. And most importantly, they won't allow each other to profit off our misfortune. Yeah. But we'll gain some help. Same time, none of them will gain a foothold, really, because they're all fighting each other at the same time. That's not bad. Darren. Or, and this is much more plausible, they will ransack Mendev piece by piece 10 times faster. It's fascinating how swiftly sovereigns can forget their differences when presented with the opportunity to rob someone else. Good point by Darren. They'll all just join up. Darren, will the nobles be able to solve the nation's predicament without outside help? For all the things people say about my social class, we have one particular quality. Any aristocracy has strong ties to its country. Family estates are our roots, and they run deep in the ground. Bloodlines are just other shoots that grow from local history. So yes, the nobility can solve this predicament, for they possess not just experience as rulers, but the will to rule. If you wish to bolster their fervour and win some loyalty, give them new lands here, on the territories reclaimed from demons. Then their ties to you will be almost as strong as they are to Mendev. So the main incentive for the nobility to save Mendev will still be pride in the thought of keeping their lands. Not sure if that's a solid enough footing. I think I like Damon's idea best though. Lan, are you suggesting we allow it to go inside Mendev's borders? I believe them. Mendev is not much of a prize when there's a demon army hanging out at its doorstep. If they wanted to expand their territory, they could have found an easier and wealthier target. So I don't think they're lying. It would be just too costly for them if Mendev were to fall. So here they are, doing their duty as allies. And hey, we might meet a couple of brave warriors in the ranks of the Asgari who will agree to join our war afterward. Nah, Lan, you're too naive, comes to the... Oh, Jeff, nice going, Scales. Keep licking those boots. When the devils take over, they might even make you a taskmaster instead of a common peon. Chief, come on now. Send these Asgari packing already. We let them into Mendev and they'll be barking orders the next day. Oh, Jeff's actually really smart though. He's been around. Andy Konami. This guild was formed by an expeditionary force. It has always served one purpose and one purpose only, the expansion of Cheliax's territory. Do not delude yourself. For Asgari, Mendev will just be another seized region. Yeah, Cheliax are totally corrupted. And then there's probably a bit of corruption in Mendev, but not as much as Cheliax. That's even worse. Oh, Jeff, why do you oppose Isga? So I know they're masters. Cheliax wants to get its grubby hands on Mendev and us, and Isga are their flunkies doing all the dirty work. Cheliaxians are greedy. If something finds its way into their pockets, there's no getting it back. We're not into the idea of marching to the devil's tune in the near future. We better rile up the people. And Deviers just love kicking tieflings around, don't they? Well, how about they work over some devils as well? Right, I'm not surprised that a sneak and a thief is against having the country brought back to order. It's easy to nab something in all the hubbub, eh, Woljif? No. Lady Konami, what are you expecting from me? I'm not denying the fact that Mendev is in the middle of a severe crisis. However, we must solve this problem on our own, without involving foreign powers. The Rosin did all it could to help Dresden. Now it's time to reciprocate. He asks that you give the order to all newly formed detachments standing ready to set out for Dresden, to march to Mendev's major cities instead. They will put things back in order by themselves and remind the people that the Crown's authority remains strong. I understand that you will have to hold out here without reinforcements until the disaster passes, but such is the cost of our nation's salvation and independence. Will not get reinforcements for a while then. It's a fantastic idea. I'm sure our soldiers will have plenty of time to put things in order before the demons arrive. I mean, it would be so embarrassing if they came to Neurosin and said, all these riots, what a mess. We need to keep the situation stable in Neurosin, so that's just going to disrupt everything that's happening here. There will be no crusade if there's no Neurosian left. Capital. I've had enough. I hope you will defend Mendev in this hour of grave danger, as you've done many a time before. Did we get any with them? They're like either Darun or Woljifs. Or Lady Konomi's, actually. Excellent advisors. Extra power. To seal. Nobles. Support the nobles. Recruitment growth for trainable units increases by 1% for each captured region. Anne's right. Sisters of the Golden Nerenes. No, unlocks the sisters. Monks with high defensive potential. Nah. Issuing a call to arms among the people. Mendevian Cavaliers. New mercenary unit. Oh, not bad. Actually, either. A bit of damage. Long spear and a bit of health and armor. New mercenary unit. Excellent cavalry that can deliver pinpoint strikes against enemy lines. Lady Konomi. Recruiting trainable units is prohibited for 2 weeks. Recruitment growth for trainable units reduces to 0 for 2 weeks. After 2 weeks pass, all trainable units gain the best Sons of Mendev feat. You'll gain bonus combat morale. Maybe not Darun. Either Lady Konomi the Woljifs. Morale, but would help restore order in the city. But I want those Cavaliers. I think be a good, another good unit later on. I like Woljifs as well, though. I think Lady Konomi's is the best politically. In terms of supporting the crusade, I like the Mendevian Cavalier. There's a plus 20 bonus to combat morale. I want that Cavaliers. Sorry, it's another good unit. And it's alright. That's like the best politically, but that's the best for the crusade, but it's still okay politically. No. Damn straight, this guy got nothing on us if we've already wiped the floor with the demons. Well, we almost have. Mendevian nobles may be a lot of things, but when they feel the heat, they can be real scary. Lady Konomi bows her head and says quietly, we'll know soon whether or not this decision was prudent. Will Mendev survive this crisis, or is it doomed to fall? Once the outcome becomes apparent, I'll report to you immediately. Harmattan. Commander, glad to see you back with us. Captain Harmattan has barely changed since your last meeting, but his glare is now even heavier than before, and his arms and face bear new scars. You've arrived just in time. There's unrest within your forces once again. Unfortunately, once you returned, so did the wary. They're turning the soldiers against you. I'm afraid we're dealing with an open mutiny. They're agitating for the army to abandon Dresden and march to Eyes to Her Majesty's aid. If we don't stop them, the outcome will be disastrous. Let's meet with the wary. I don't believe it will be hard to convince them that their plan is pure madness. Sealer, we'll gather loyal officers and send them to speak to the soldiers. Unarmed and with an open heart, we'll convince them to turn their backs on those madmen and their mutiny. Wait, Joe. He's like paralyzed again, I don't know why. Mutinies must be suppressed with absolute severity. We surround all units engaged in the revolt, then we arrest and hang the agitators publicly. Therein, behind every rebellious leader is a very angry second-in-command who dreams of promotion. We'll just hint at the fastest way to get it. The mutiny will fade away by itself, with the added benefit of refreshing our staff. Wow, we need to get them to kill each other. The wary are so loyal to the Queen, why didn't they leave with her instead of remaining in Dresden? I couldn't say, Commander. I believe we should talk to them and find out their reasoning and their plan of action. I do agree that this all looks very suspicious. Either way, many say that you have no right to give orders to anyone, since the Queen relieved you of your command even before you went to the Abyss. Technically speaking, they're not entirely wrong. It would be hard to make them reconsider. Deception. You also have a great deal of respect for Queen Galfrey, don't you, Captain Harmattan? I'm a soldier. It's my duty to respect my superiors. I hold you in high esteem as well. Catch nervous trembling in Harmattan's voice, partially masked by his calm and relaxed tone. Is he part of the wary? Let's discuss our options in further detail. Sealer, what's your plan? Even if there were any doubts before, it's perfectly clear now the soldiers are not to blame for anything. They're being provoked by dishonourable officers. It would be a crime to turn our loyal troops against them. We, those who give them orders, must convince them not with blades but with words. We will appeal to their conscience and make them abandon this madness no matter what the inciters in their command are saying. Rachel, approaching the mutineers unarmed would be the definition of madness. I'm not even going to discuss this plan of sorts. Rachel, what do you suggest? Revolt should be nipped in the bud. We'll surround the mutinous detachments, then publicly execute the wary and all those convicted of instigation. If seditious tendencies persist, we do it again. It's the only way to ensure the troops' loyalty. Therein, a fair point. The demons are struggling to exterminate our forces. Let's do them a favour and slaughter our own soldiers ourselves. Therein, what's your opinion? Behind the back of every disgruntled officer is a whole queue of aspirants eager to take their place. To get rid of the ringleaders of the wary, we won't even have to hire assassins. The promise of a promotion and a pay rise is all that it will take for any second in command to do their duty. Be it by a dagger or a drop of poison, they'll make good officers, feared by allies and enemies alike. Sealer, I know that the word honour means nothing to you, Darin, but this idea is horrible even from the most cynical perspective. What's the point of ridding ourselves of schemers and traitors if we're only going to replace them with other schemers and traitors, and murderers to boot? What would you advise, Captain Harmattan? I think their talks of a self-directed march are a bluff. Only lunatics would follow such a suicidal plan. We need to talk to the wary and ask them what they really want. Rachel, don't parley with mutineers. Darren, I'm pretty sure that we all know what they want, same as everybody else. Power and money. We'll just be playing into the hands of the wary if we sit down and talk with them as equals. Thank you, everyone. What are your orders, Knight Commander? Do it my own way. Sealer. All generals gain the charismatic feat. Start of battle, all units gain combat morale. Execute. Any unit in the army gains a +3 bonus to combat morale when damaged. Darren, bloodthirsty officers. At the start of a battle, all enemy units suffer penalty to combat morale. Mutton. Negotiations with the wary. Crusade morale reduces by 25. I'll do it my way. We'll surround their forces, cut off their supply routes, and maintain the blockade until they give in. All units gain a +1 bonus to combat morale each turn. Part of the wary, is he? Loves the queen. Respects me right. Yeah, I don't want to make the situation worse. Negotiate with the wary. Crusade morale reduces. I'm gonna do that one. Negotiate. Praise be to your voice of reason, Commander. I'll send negotiators immediately. See, I don't know what use can we possibly expect from this parleying. My heart tells me that nothing good will come of it. But chill. If you play along with the mutineers now, another mutiny will soon follow. This is a bad decision. Seriously, I can't think of a worse idea. Really? Everyone's really against it? You think... Mistake. Combating shakes his head with regret. Do this my way. We'll surround their forces, cut off the supply routes, and maintain the blockade until they give in. I dare not protest, but for the record, I believe you're making a mistake that might lead to terrible consequences. I'll keep you up to date on how things unfold. As soon as there are any developments, I'll reconvene the council. He's in with him though, isn't he? He wants... Yeah.
Observe the others. Learn from their mistakes before they learn from yours. Our duty calls. Tread lightly.
Why does he have that? New shops here then. Summer song, spring song.
I'm gone.
Oh, hello there. Hello, and may you have clear skies.
I shall not fail.
Magritio, Turin,
Follow my steps.
Rely on me.
Two golden scaled Azatas that look like twins wave to you in unison and laugh with clear ringing voices. Greetings to you in your court. Our names are last verse of spring song and first verse of summer song. Or simply spring song and summer song. Or simply the chuckling twins. We are adventurers and, as immortals would say, itinerant traders. Really, we just like to collect beautiful and magical things. We part with them when something new catches our eye. We heard about you from our brothers and sisters in Elysium and decided we should visit. Tell me about yourself. We were born from the essence of good souls at the instant spring turned to summer. Or were we? One of us was lonely and made friends with her reflection in the mirror of joy. She asked her reflection to come into this world so that they could be together from that moment on. Or were we? There were 6 of us, 2 golden snakes, 2 white-winged swans, and 2 beautiful maidens. And one time, as we danced under the moon, our dance was so wild and free that we all became jumbled together and turned into 2 Azatas. Ladies, swans, and snakes. Or did we? The twins wink and laugh merrily. Okay. I'd like to see your beautiful and magical things. Venomous petals. Additional load of acid damage stick attacks. 191,000? Holy shit, yeah, that's pretty good. Oh. Don't use star knives though. On the freedom of movement. Bad. Oh, you have? Really? Spring song, summer song. Under the sun and the moon, in pouring rain and snow so white, in darkness and fire, life is blooming everywhere. Any sort of spring song. What do we have? Like, air? Get it? Or anything. Anything. absolute shit. Don't want anything you have. You have like nothing anyway. Don't meet you yesterday while I'm here. Oh, shit. She's not here anymore. Then did she do something? May namin sa move. Save then and do now. I'm gonna steal that amulet I found. Ah, we got that one. Plus 2 circumstance bonus to armor. And extra hit chance as well. Half there, haven't I? All her stuff. Yeah, what do you got? Some good stuff. Some freedom of movement on him. Yeah, that's good. But her, she didn't got freedom of movement with the spell. Equip menu stuff. He ever gets a killing blow though. Half the pair, circumstance bonus. Circumstance bonus? Yeah. Ability to do damage though. She never gets killing blows though. Pretty good, but the tank doesn't get the killing blows, so ground defense. That's true. Back to back feet. Teamwork feet. Yellow. In a +2 circumstance bonus to armor. Attacks from opponents flanking. Stuff good for Ninio. Replace him on. Spoken. God. Type wings. What we got? It's got bonus to the DC of illusion spells. Definitely have that ring. And Steady Finger, which is pretty good. +3 to hit chance against arm spells. Spell pen fire. She needs any more spell pen. Another good wing for him. Doesn't mean much, is there? Belt. King blow, yeah. Should both choose the next spell. Does she need dexterity patience? Go with the spell that all certain to hit. It's for her. I know boots. Gloves. Mind affecting bullet. Not bad. If she gets a critical hit, the enemy suffers penalty to them against resisting mind spells. Oh man, she's got +2 to intelligence. One quickens. No, I think +6 intelligence now. +6 to intelligence. Really? No +6 intelligence thing. What's telling me? Why not? Let's get that for her. Get down. +6 intense. 4. I'm lit for her. This 3. I've got now. Well, man, I mean, maybe even tanky. Maybe tankier if I get that. If I got that, maybe we get so damage reduction equal to like 10, man. Holy shit. Flying creatures in the summer. Aquarian's Cloak and Ninian. Now, that's some better stuff increases. Increases as well. What have we got? Quickly. And yeah, I mean, what are you doing anyway? Let's go over here. Companion quest, Darren.
Can we retreat already?
Huh, guys are becoming spell resistance. Nino. And me.
Did you see that?
Melee? What are you doing now? Nino. I get used to you or finish living you up. No. A lot of spells. I can store all these spells as well. I mean, it's getting crazy.
Everyone counts on me.
Magritium Turino.
I need sorting out. I should sort out menu for a while for now. I want to do some fighting. Check out this army. Obliteration. I had this way to kill these armies. Enemy territory here. Devian Cavaliers. We've got the Hedge Knights 21, 18 to 29 damage. Nice. Like tougher, tankier, and do more damage. Nice. A little more expensive though. Send them over there for now. All the forces for the time being. Flood Raiders, holy shit. Tanking do a lot of damage. In the week. Joining them? No. see. Oh yeah. Economy raid on the succubus. The Crusaders have discovered the lair of a mighty succubus. Has to be destroyed. Expensive, they do a ton of damage. Second army. That assassins in my main army. Okay, I can't fit them in right now. Same military. Assassin's my second knife now.
We should prepare.
Magridium Turinos.
Let us bide our time.
Rating.
Oh, yes, what?
You can handle them, right?
I'm gone.
Need to read it. Stay again. You want to travel over there now, isn't it? Army there. Need to attack them. Attacking them now. Try. Not sure about this. I'm supposed to be random units here. The overall power. Want to use their energy to. The Rangers do. You can take them out much. Wow. I can go so far. Teleport around. It stuns them as well, their attack. Whoa. Another stun. Poison strike. Difficulty 13 to resist. Okay, it's easy to resist. We can. Wow. Wait. What? That means they're stunned. I mean, they're poisoned. Okay, this reduces their strength. Kind of like gripping strike. I think we got this there anyway. Primary size is 0, 130. What does that mean? Can we cover them? No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Let's kill them first. That spell is ridiculous. Let me do as much damage as you say. Why is he trying to like see at 130 all the time? There is no infirmary. Should do more damage than that. Infirmary fucked up or something. No, 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 no. I feel like no infirmary then. What? Get it then. Go into the bigger army and liberate them. More ranges that way. Ooh, our main army further down here. We got the hell? Ilutu. What are you? Magi, wizards, cultist fighters, and cultist fighters. My marksmen are gonna obliterate you. Or 24 Lilutu, mind control 713 of my marksman. And right. Bullshit. You mind control the whole army of number doesn't matter. Bullshit. I'll just swap them round. They always mind control the unit at the top left. So what I'll do is just swap you around with some crappy unit. We'll have many on. Muhahaha. They're too dumb to. Target the like marksman. Oh no, they did. Someone told you. Prayer. He always gets the attack. Attack first. The last 2 rounds. My plan to have an army of marksmen has backfired. Back. Not the marksman. No one saw anything. Their initiative, they get a turn first. It's like pretty high. Wait, join up. Combine. Take that. Oh no, because they only got one. They're melee ranger than that. Yeah, lady. I'm acting as very powerful. some rangers, a bunch of rangers, no maximum. Not one single soldier lost is acceptable. My marksman too powerful. Just reducing the marksman I have in this fight, I think. Take him out of the bloody army. Need some though. Keep the enemy stunned, so don't worry about. Oh, why is this distance so dumb? Why can't you recombine like that? No! Why wouldn't it work? Why wouldn't it split on the last one? This is a bug. Looks up to one less than the maximum. Yeah. Okay, so just give it a mask. What did you do? Gotta stun the wizards. Go do this one. Not mine draws my archers. Just one little, just a few, just take a very little marks. I can still use my stun on the enemy. Get through the enemy less quickly, but I have to use my own power against me. Damn you. Reduce my armor power. Powerful enough now though. No. I still got my stuns there, my Got a really powerful general though. So even needs the mind spell. Which really is it then? That one. It's like a tanky unit next to the one that is mind controlled. Tanky. Awesome. Please get to the army now then. My own Song of Seasons deals treats them as an enemy and deals damage to my own unit. Yeah. Keep going. We've got me sizing on. Keep them stunned up there. Got these. I'm lady. No! Oh, something happened. It's. Oh! Let me at the archers! No, you say son. Get him! Oh, I got some archers left now. Oh my god. We're done for. Die! Oh my god, quit. No! The song's still going. It keeps going for a while. I realize that keeps going. It does. It does. Oh. Well, it happens once. Has it been upgraded? Oh, maybe it's like got better now that I've leveled up my character or something. Last of these bastards. Once we can keep them stunned, we're good. Ah! Where are the wizards? Oh. Done. Oh my god, why have we got the move? Stand there. Yeah. For the crusade! Cover the moon. Yeah, come on. Wow, I keep getting every round. Oh, it's unfair, no! Kill him. Just yeah. Yeah. For the crusade. Code everyone. 40, 43, 10, 32, and 40. Yeah. Damn the loot. Once a druid shrine stood here. The stone pillars are covered with inscriptions that hide the secrets of Sarkorian magic. Demon-serving sorcerers tried to decipher all that knowledge, but the Crusaders stopped them from finishing their work. Having examined the shrine, the soldiers have found a little cache full of the druids' treasures. Save. Let's do the army back over here. Yeah, I need. Level up the general. Fearsome formation. Standard action. All units attacking the target for 1 round. All units attacking the target unit for 1 round will become frightened. An ally. One of our own units. Certain. Oh. Pick one of these. All units in the army plus 5 to morale, 15 to morale. All enemy units have minus 15 to morale. General gains 10% more experience points and an additional feat at level 20. Basically means use 1 feat now, get 2 at level 20 at the end. Need the army now. Gain experience more quickly, and you give up the feat now to get it later. Needs up now. Enemies have a penalty to combat morale. Already set on any of them. Yeah. No lightning. Meat white, how to back here. Right, this fortification. Oh yeah, there. The rocks. Don't mind controlling units. Oh, thank God. Rocks, maximum command one shot. Elevacus, Marilid. Shot. Let's summon others. Can you go across the map actually, Rocks? So they can't main control my marksman, they're fucked. Wow. Hedge Knights are insane. Well. Jam Balalax. Demons fought tooth and claw to the bitter end, trying to keep control of the bridge over the bridge across the deep crevice. The Crusaders decided to seize this convenient strategic position. Cool down. Braces of armor plus 8. Resistance plus 5 though. Wow, plus 8. Spider swarms? Just armies of spiders. What a way to go. Are you supposed to get them with arrows? No idea. You stun spiders? Well, we can, apparently. Who's there? Chop the spiders up. Those 2 units. And how that works with keep firing arrows until spiders shoot a gun at some spiders. Machine gun. Spider swarm. Are you rid of him? Are you rid of anything? Guns and explosive. Blown up spider. Spider Lair was ravaged by the Crusaders. Cobweb-covered altars of Descari were smashed with heavy sledgehammers. Amidst the stone shards, the soldiers discovered several magical items that were hidden inside the altars. Nice. Can we not get down here from here then? Yeah, that area. Get my army back. Okay, there's Team Nami still later. Okay then. Crusade stuff today. Recruitment. Thousands. Assassin. Expensive. Army now. And we continue traveling on. We're going to explore down here. Desolate thicket. Remote corner of the wooded wasteland that was hardly visited by anyone even in the old days. We got here. Here the armies. Go check out what we got around here.
The road awaits.
Le Brezus.
Everyone counts on me.
Magritium Turinos.
Rating!
Low level demons should be okay. I'm buff up for now. Avu stay exclusive. Oh, okay. That was making me run away. Mission to let loose.
Did you see that?
Cover me, all right?
Your performance is lacking. You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Is this a mock fight?
Live come formation leads.
You're irrelevant. Go.
Can't hide from me.
Small area. see what he was doing here. Caravan. Caravan's off the beaten track, isn't it? Oh, what's this? What is this place? Statue of a chicken, created in an artful and absolutely non-insulting manner. Guy. Nothing special. Caravan. What is that statue though? Oh! Dog noticed something. Good dog. Crumpled note. If you found this note, I want you to know, art is pain. My name is Floggy the Sculptor. The moment I was born, the goddess Shellin struck me with the most horrible curse of all. She gave me a craving for art. I became a sculptor apprentice when I was 7. By 25, I'd already become a reputable and ambitious debutant. Alas, this didn't bring me any happiness. My first piece of art, a composition called The Last Aslanti, takes a step into the lands of the Axis, caused a stir, and most reactions were shouts of indignation. For some reason, the public decided that my depiction of Aradon bore a striking resemblance to the chairman of Absalom's Grand Council, Lord Wars. They accused me of being corrupt and subjected me to a shameful beating right at the grand opening. They attributed this calamity to my youthful inexperience, and that I intended to turn the tables. To avoid further accusations, I chose a topic that was pronouncedly distant from Absalom's realities. So I depicted the Tian goddess warrior, Chizuru. How could I have known that so many people from Tianxia live in Absalom? And why did none of them warn me that the name of the goddess is actually spelled and pronounced Shizura, and that misspelling it was a great blasphemy? How could I even suspect that one part of my audience would become outraged by the excessive bellicosity of my statue, the other would be insulted by its extreme femininity, and the rest would brand me a parasite trying to make money off of undisguised cultural appropriation? So I'm just not having a good time. Feeling desperate, I turned to abstractionism, and when the time had come to give a name to my statue, I chose a random set of letters, consonants only, but caused even more trouble. That very night, a bunch of strangers clad in hooded black robes broke into my house, threatened me with daggers, and demanded that I never again try to depict their mysterious deity or mention one of its secret names. This guy has no lunch. Having failed at gaining glory among the educated and sophisticated public, I fled north to Sarkoris. There, with the barbarians. And this place. There, among the simple people, my talent could finally blossom. I showed them wooden sculptures, whose crude grotesqueness emanated strength and primordial power of the earth. Things they were supposed to understand. So, they beat me up for good measure and kicked me out of their settlement, right after they broke my favourite chisel and spat in my travel bag. Until this day, I have no idea what I did to offend them. By that time, I had already learned not to ask pointless questions. The desperation of it all made me feel bitter and stubborn, but fate challenged me, so I accepted the challenge. I had found my mission. I wanted to create a statue that would insult no one. After several weeks of contemplation, I decided to sculpt a chicken. Yes, a simple chicken. What could be offensive about chickens? They're yellow and they chirp. There's definitely nothing bad about it. Oh, I couldn't have been more wrong. A week after my sculpture was showcased to the audience, a group of grim-looking people came and fell to their knees before it. They pronounced my statue to be an idol of the deity they worshipped, an infernal duke, Iazrael. It turned out that there is a Duke of Hell whose unholy symbol is a chicken. A devil from hell. More and more cultists came to see my sculpture every day. And another kind of public arrived. Tough knights with long swords who chopped all the admirers of my talent to pieces. After they were done with the slaughter, they started searching for the person who created the blasphemous chicken. For me! I fled, taking my unfortunate creation with me. I dragged the statue as far as I could, and I left it in the wilderness. I hope no one finds it here. Although since you are reading this, my hope was futile. In this case, you should know, art is pain. Beware of the people who worship chickens, and equally beware of those who hate them. And here's the main thing I was trying to say. I didn't mean to hurt anyone's feelings with this statue. Sloggy the sculptor. I love this game. Just random shit like that. Cultist Knight's gonna turn up to murder me. That's it. That's all the area is. I love this game. Next day. Where else we can travel here? I'm travelling back then. Wait, what? No. Is that what you do? Which is bad? We'll go up here. Wait, can we? Just go my main character. Oh, there's no room for the assassins, is there? I'm gonna replace the stone infantry with the assassins, I think. That's super tanky. Once I can get 7 units in my army, I'll get those back. Okay. Crusade news today. It's an event. This item. A wizard with a dark past and fearsome reputation claims to be familiar with the rituals of the Omoxes who served the demon lord Jubilex. This is the Jubilex thing. That ooze. Will extract a crimson shard of mica to replace the eye of a mud golem captured in battle and place it on the commander's gear. If all goes well, the power hidden in the stone will flow into the item on which it is placed, necessary to decide what kind of item it will be. It's an amulet or a bell. Shit, what was I gonna do? Oh, I'll do that later. I can't decide right now. Look it up late. Usually wants to talk. Fucking Dresden. Invitation again. That one's like stuck there. Back to the court again. I'm busy, I just left. Rank up diplomacy. Do that. Things like now. Equipment. More mercenaries. More assassins. Some dwarves then again. Like the paladins too. With them. The second army again. Dwarves down there. Miles away now. That one assassin with him. Oh, I should send the assassin this way. Okay. 6th day, and we'll keep traveling down here. Place of execution. Recently, a gang of demons has begun operating in this area. So impudently, they don't even bother to cover the tracks to their lair anymore. In fact, they're pleased when Crusader units appear. It means they don't have to go out hunting. They call themselves the Executioners and have named their lair accordingly. Oh yeah, good name. Blood rain again. Exhausted again.
Our duty calls. I shall not fail.
Going for days. Zada's life energy.
Let's head out.
Can we exit? Why are they in the middle of the map? Well, the Baylor. Oh my god. They call this caravan camp. Holy shit. Fuck, you know. Wow. Just one Baylor, the others.
Observe the others.
One Baylor did all
Learn
this.
from their mistakes before they learn from yours.
We will win
Let
this
us
war.
bide our time.
I refuse to accept their statement.
You are dust beneath my feet, mortal.
Did you see that?
Distract them for me.
Something. Come to us.
performance is lacking. You are lacking.
Time to share your treasures.
This will leave a bruise.
Here we go, the Baylor bullshitness where they do 4 attacks at once. 2 of them were critical hits. I swear that's a bug, it can't be right. That stuns me. Oh shit, there's a pop-out move. Oh god, oh god. It'll explode, oh god. Oh god. Really buffed up. Oh.
This will leave a bruise. I'm all right. I'm all right.
Vulnerable for a while. Up to there. Talk as well.
This will leave a bruise.
Summoning an army. Good Amber.
I'm gone.
Lay down in.
Together, we stand.
Muff up. Like that.
Observe the others. Learn from their mistakes before they learn from yours.
Some baddies.
We will win this war.
What? Uh-oh. Evidently. Guess we're doing it.
Cover me, all right?
Mercury eats your own heart.
Did you see that?
Boy's not working. Heal me. And use an army going first. The hammer dried like anyway. I haven't summoned them yet. I forget my shape change spell as well. Oh yeah, I supposed to do that just for fun. Open up. PC warning. What about them?
Your performance is lacking. You are lacking. Go.
Chance for this biggest tracking room. I'm doing my army.
The mock fight?
Here we come. What's going on? They're blurring the image. Shadow Demon's so janky. That intimidating, not even working on them. They were immune. The mythic rocks. They were immune to fighting. Oh. Shit. What if I get spelled out in this battle? Keep summoning good stuff. No mythic enemy. Crap. And you can spam that one. I'm doing that then.
Stab you or why not both?
This will leave a bruise.
What's going on? God. What's going on? It's all a blur. What a mess. Oh, you know. Hello? Anybody in there? Anybody fighting amongst all that?
Tactical retreat? No?
Killing them? I think we're killing them. Most of them are dead. Blur. Always deeming like blur in mirror image, and I can't. Transparency. We do it! We did it! Well, what a mess that was! The battlefield now! What are these puzzle stuff? Ah, purple ones. The icon is fucked up, that one. Sturdy Snoot. Plus 12 athletics and mobility. If it's worn by an animal, the animal gains extra armor against ranged attacks. Sturdy Snoot. Why are they wearing helmets? He's got an extra attack due to their helmet's horns. She's got... oh, she's got the +6 intelligence thing. She gains extra spells. And you get +6 intelligence from Nenio. Look at that! Shadow Clover. Rare ingredient. Puzzle stuff. We get the puzzle. What a man. More you coming. Exhausted. Use all fatigue and exhaustion and anything else. Heroes never surrender. Maybe we just want to do restoration. Bit of fatigue. I miss being a dragon. great. My fire breath. My fire breath. Okay, anything else here? Just a load of blood everywhere in body. Place of execution. Their execution. Oh, this is the main quest. To save the Hand of the Inheritor. A portal to the heart of Baphomet's realm. The ineluctable prison. This is the place where Asmodeus imprisoned the future demon lord Baphomet. The same place that Baphomet stole when he transported the entire realm, including himself, to the abyss. Stole the prison and now uses it as his base. I am going into a labyrinth here. Oh god. I'm gonna be away for a while. Is there any important things now? I'm gonna do this main quest. Okay. Let's do it. Try and rescue him. Whoa, is that a door? Wow. So good. Why shows you a picture of the place? That should look like.
Our duty calls.
Still active. Worn off after travelling. Do a black dragon's done. All you hear is never surrender. Keeps going. Up again. East. Whoa. What happened? Toggle saving throw failed. Obelisk of Crushing Despair Aura. Each affected creature takes -2 to a hit chance, saving throws, and other stuff, and damage caused by the Obelisk of Despair. Something up ahead. What? These 3 Crusaders are here. Whoa, look at the door. Commander, we've helped here as best we could, but we can't go any further. Let's take over from here. Wow, they just kill them for us. To kill them. Oh my god, this is going into the labyrinth. Or minotaurs. My god, the door. What's standing inside the door? Big dragon coming through. A water full of blood. Nice. Oh shit, we're no religion expert now.
This experiment has gone awry.
Linear's religion is 21 though. Oh. Blood gushes down in a never-ending stream. To create a decoration like this, the jailers must have slain thousands upon thousands of prisoners. Wow. Capturing just random people. Just to create a waterfall of blood. Let's murder all these demons, shall we?
It went splendidly.
Nice. Blood gushes down in a never-ending stream. It is unlikely that it came from the prisoners themselves. Most probably, this blood was created by the nightmarish reality of this abyssal realm. Ah. Just like the blood rain that just appeared out of nowhere. Knock knock. Dragons at the gate. An imposing gate of dark metal stands at a good 20 feet tall. Twisted faces cover the doors, grimacing and groaning in torment. Embedded in one of the doors is some kind of intricate moving puzzle, with a large gaping keyhole in the center. Inspect the gate. The stench of pain and terror seems to radiate from the metal itself. You have to exert your will to approach the gate. Recognize the spells that were used to enchant the gate. Go Nenio. Succeeded. It does not take long for you to identify the strongest spell. The magic of the dimensional lock. Judging by its power, Baphomet cast it himself. Lord of Beasts has secured his prison from any attempts to get in or out by arcane means. Moving around using magic is possible only to those who have been granted Baphomet's special permission. Listen to the murmuring faces. You focus on the tangled whispers and suddenly feel as though a pit of pain, madness and suffering has yawned open under your feet. You plummet downward as thousands of faces recount the indescribable horrors they've endured in life and after death. You will yourself to emerge from the sinister maelstrom. Touch one of the doors. Only upon closer inspection do you notice the virtually invisible barbs, short and thin as a strand of hair that densely cover the metal. You see bloodstains and scraps of skin hanging on the sharp needles. The moment you touch the dark metal, a pulsing vibration runs through your fingers. For the briefest instant, the faces on the gate seem to forget their torment and sneer at you. Your vision blurs, you taste bile, and it feels like your entrails are turning into deranged snakes, slithering inside and trying to strangle each other. And if your very core were trembling along with this vibration. Inspect the metal of the doors, and your examination. Leave. Save. Find a way in.
A bright future awaits
School
us.
check. Nenio, solve the puzzle. Failed. Whoever created this mechanism was following some unnatural, twisted logic. You soon abandon your attempts to figure out how this lock works. Just lockpick it. Well, yeah. Damn. An experienced burglar can pick any lock, even one crafted by powerful demons. Working with startling precision and speed, you elicit a clunk from the lock, and the doors slowly begin to open. Damn, warrior. The door still. Just lockpick it. Okay. Doors budge and the hinges squeak quietly and tragically. What's this? An incursion! Hold off the intruder! Let his bones join the myriad of others! Labyrinth Demodans. Level 24. 15. What? There's a cutscene or something. What? What did I miss?
Cover me, right?
Navasius. You're being examined by a pair of watchful eyes that seem disproportionately large in the thin, haggard face. Every now and again, the transparent film slides over them. A serpentine blink. The demon observes you for a while, and she gives a satisfied nod. So this is the creature that's paid us a visit. A fine specimen for my collection. I'd be honored to make a stuffed animal out of the blasphemer who dared to wound our lord. Who are you supposed to be? Amaryllis responds casually, still looking you over with commanding confidence, like she's inspecting pork tenderloin at a butcher shop. I'm the warden of this prison, Aquanavicius. All here, both guards and captives are my toys. Now you'll become one too. What is this place? This is the ineluctable prison, the greatest jail that has ever existed. Here Baphomet's captives languished and experienced unthinkable torment. Then their bones joined the myriad others that belonged to those who were confined here before. Better not stand in my way, demon. Oh, we have an exhilarating game ahead of us. Don't disappoint me. First I'll neatly slice open your skin from groin to nape. Then I'll slowly peel it back from the flesh like a tight-fitting dress. That'll take a few days. But then at last you will appear before me completely nude. And even a light breeze will cause you unbearable pain. Hey boom. Yucky gross. And who lets out a series of splutter-like snorts. Let's get this demon already. How can anyone listen to this? Evu notices Jarsigax Agamonalhandre. And you, Jarsi, cover your ears. This is grown-up talk. She talks to Jarsigax? Aquanavicius. And I'll put your skin back on and stitch you up with an adamantine thread. Her eyes glint with excitement, and her tongue licks her thin lips sensually. Therein, we all enjoy and partake in fantasizing. Why, I for one am pondering at this very moment whether I should order your tail to be made into a pair of boots or a coin purse. Give me the hand of the inheritor at once. I won't give him to you even if he was mine to give. Unfortunately, he's not one of my toys. I wanted to add him to my collection, but our lord wouldn't allow it. I had to settle for listening to his crazed screaming. Don't scare me, demon. I fought Baphomet and he wasn't that tough. Talk all you like. For every insolent word you'll pay with horrible suffering. When I'm done stuffing you, I'll keep you alive as a wordless, motionless statue. And after each of my master's visits, I'll carefully stitch you back up, putting you back together piece by piece, so that your torture doesn't even stop for even a moment. We leveled up as well. Time 10:11. Give it a little bit longer. I'll level up tomorrow first thing. Take a little rest through some time.
I shall not fail. Let us bide our time.
And yeah. some stuff while I'm in this form. Well, that died with them.
The road awaits.
Position. Get back.
Our duty calls. We should prepare.
And turn back. Button back. Button back. Summon Hammer Dryad. Wait, what? We do that as well now. T3 plus 1. 1 to 3 plus 1 Hammer Dryads. And they. What? There's a level 9 one. Astral Gaels and that's. Instead of that though. So I could turn back into a dragon though. No. As soon as I turn back it's over. That. Ineluctable prison. The will of Baphomet prevents teleportation inside the walls. Ah, can't use dimension door.
Everyone counts on me.
Guys.
I shall not fail.
God, the spam. Oh, those bogeymen just spam that spell. It's just going died there. Wow, that phantasmal killer Neo does as well. Whoa. The wall that is made from bones. Oh my god.
Follow my steps.
Rows of cell bars stretch into the distance and disappear into the darkness, as if this prison has no end. Perhaps that is exactly the case. In any abyssal realm, everything bends to its owner's will, even space itself. Oops, there. Ah, it's so good. Menu. Magic stuff here. Maybe, nice. Judging by the dark aura engulfing the obelisk, is emitting a spell of crushing despair. Ah. Can we destroy it? Debuffing us. Well done, lad. Nice. No longer a debuff. Oh.
Did you see that?
Army invading. Viscous dark blood is seeping from the bone walls. Vicious blood. That blood is vicious. Blood elemental. That'd be cool. Okay, let's go somewhere. Mythic Penagi Dream Slayer. Dream Slayer? Whoa, he's like completely black. Ooh. Oh no, Mind Spell one.
Follow my steps.
Amen.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Use Mind Spells for a while.
We will win this war.
Hello?
No reason
We
to
came to
pause.
kill you, demons! I heard the master got a nasty wound. I bet it's all Nauticula's doing. There's a reason why we're at war with her now. Or was it heaven? Maybe it was that angel prisoner who struck our lord.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
He's got a wound now? What? I know Nauticula killed him. But gets sent back to his home realm. But he shouldn't have any wounds when he's revived there. Insane dredge. Wait, are they not kamikaze, are they? Rage. Insane, I'm getting worried. Insane. Suicide explosion. Oh my god. Yeah, they're gonna kamikaze you. Good luck, Sela. We'll revive you if you die. Charge at them.
Take you.
Hit sneak attack?
The inheritor. Guide my blade. This will leave a bruise.
Been for a while. Bogeyman. Where was he now? Oh god, get back, get back, get back! Yeah, it's not like a big radius. Vulnerable for a while. Ability.
Your performance is lacking. You
Or
are
he dies.
I welcome your
company.
Whatever.
Together, we stand.
Bye, Van. Ah, you got so much health by 2 heal spells now. Demons in here.
Might be trap, might be
Ah,
treasure.
nice. Good door. Hello?
I will help where I can.
No. No. Like, talk to him, but I can't. No. No.
Rely on me.
Open the door first then. I'll open the door first, but...
We will win this war.
Oh no. No funny business. Set you free.
My tail is restless. Can we retreat already?
Hey! I said no funny business. Be nice.
Is this a mock fight?
Any of the bit is so cool. Like ghosting.
Let's head out.
Okay, we're going there. Stopping a bit.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
You're so awesome, Lan. Under the trickles of blood, you notice scratches that make up the following message. My star has 5 rays, and the 6th is I, and I bring light into your heart. Oh no, puzzles. My star has 5 rays. My star. And the 6th is I. I'm the 6th ray. The moon, reflecting rays of the sun. Night. And I bring light into your heart. I bring light to your heart. Good job. Save. There you go. The cell bars are made not of metal or stone, but of durable bone that seems to grow out of the floor and walls. It's as though what you're seeing is the skeleton of a prison, with other nightmares growing onto it.
Pretty good, aren't I?
The prisoners were slaughtered quickly and carelessly, the guards were clearly in a hurry. Crusaders... Oh my god. Oh dudes. That mix of demonic poisons. Who's this? It's a cooking ingredient. I wouldn't call that cooking. Oh yeah, I'll figure. Grenadier's half plate. Immunity to against bombs. Ah. That could be really good. The damn
A
alchemist
bright
boss
future
we had to
awaits
fight.
us.
Ekri's scroll? What the fuck is that? A relic. It's a relic. A scroll covered in Osarian writings. According to legend, a powerful priestess of Wadjet by the name of Ekri crafted this scroll so it could be used at the hour when Wadjet's twin, the Dark Serpent, Apep, would march his armies upon Galarian so that the champions of light could stand against him. The spell inscribed on the scroll was supposed to deprive Apep's spellcasters of their magic. Wadjet's twin, the Dark Serpent Apep. Apep's spellcasters of their magic. However, the great battle never happened, or has not happened yet, and the ability to read the ciphers of the Wadjet cult has become so rare that the value of this scroll now holds is more archaeological than practical. Ooh, I've never heard of these before. Wadjet, Apep. To deprive them of their magic. Is it like a silence?
Let us be careful.
Relics can be upgraded. That be turned to a reusable. Like silent spellcaster. Use the silent spellcasters. I think there is like a silent spell in this game. And stagger. Stagger an enemy. Stun them. Read it.
We are the light. They
Hello.
are the darkness.
Sorry to include.
Into the fray.
Holy shit, there's a massive linolm in here, right? Whoa. A Brandir. Type of dragon. Dragon without wings and a snake body. Holy shit, with a linolm down. That is scary to scare the shit out of me. It's like, what is this? Is this the first linolm in this game? I thought I've killed a few linolms in the first Kingmaker. That's about right. Holy shit. Type of dragon. 10,000 level 35. Holy shit, there's this scarier looking than dragons, man, though. Whoa. This one looks different. The tail, is it different? Whoa. Bye! It's the wrong room! Sorry, I was looking for the toilet.
This will leave a bruise.
Holy shit. Full power, everyone's abilities, it casts everything you've got. Against the dragon.
I'm alright. I'm alright. Retreat. No.
Brandir doing some damage too. Level 35. What's that black shadow thing? Oh, that hampering injury. Generate some health as well. We killed tougher though. Good dog getting up in there. Warship. Cool. My ability just keeps everyone going for a short while. The Azata, give them life energy.
Can't die now. I'm not nearly rich enough.
Still fight though. Keep damaging the enemy. Aha! Killed him. Holy shit.
Tactical retreat.
Saying that Azata ability. Dog and Roger can just keep going. They'll die afterwards. That's insane. Holy shit.
Fighting for a righteous cause is certainly different from a simple massacre. The former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
Revive him. Quickly revive her as well. Oh my god. All okay? Okay, holy shit. Holy shit. Well, we'll call that a day. Holy shit, man. That is scary to run into. Okay, now. We've killed worse, though. Okay, now. My Azata ability is ridiculous. Just keep going. Even they're dead. They're dead, but they just keep going for a while, a long while. And then they die. Just keep doing damage to the enemy. It's bullshit. Vulnerability for ages. May I stop there to tweet? Holy shit.